G'day, you good hunts. How we doing? That's right, no wish list. I mean, the game's now out, so wish listing is kind of past. So. Let's see. Get this set up. Cool. I think there's another Telstra mobile outage. I do have the new page created, Orcris, but there's no screenshots, there's no trailer, there's nothing on there for the... Like, there's nothing to put the page live. So I gotta wait until I've got some images and whatnot to put up. You can't just put up a page with nothing. But that is something that we do need to do at some point, is get all that sorted. Yeah. Get rid of that. Go down there. Go in the corner. Down in my corner. And you down in your corner. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're all in our corners. We could already wish list your next game, but... Nah, we'll wait until we've got stuff set up for that. There we go. Alright. So, what we're doing today is tinkering with just some logic, like when a puzzle completes, make sure it updates our save file and stuff like that. So there will be manual saving options in this game too. But yeah. It'll also auto-save when you complete a puzzle. So you complete a puzzle, auto-save. You complete a secret, autosave. So what I want to do today is I'm going to get rid of the hand scan. Like, I might have the hand scan for some specific secret stuff. But I don't think I'm going to have it here as a general puzzle room door piece. Instead, the puzzle room door will have a button to reset the puzzle. Otherwise, it just opens automatically. Yeah. Which means we need to go back into our automated door scene. Let's copy this. Paste it there. I should probably also copy these. Just noticing this doesn't have any collision shapes. Yes, that'll work. And that probably means that you should be a static body. There we go. There we are. Doesn't need to mask. White. But yeah. How's everyone been? Get doors automated. We need these two set up. Actually. No. I'm not going to have these automated. There will be... There will still be an area. But... it's just going to be on the floor area. So like you'll have a button on either side of the door that you have to press. And that'll open the door. You've been great. Oh, sounds like someone's had some burritos. Doing nothing productive though. So how have you been great then? Come on. Doing quite fine and building some tiny projects to learn a new framework. Nice, nice. Which framework are you learning? I remember learning new frameworks. I'm gonna have to do that at some point. We can probably push this. .5. Beautiful. Beautiful. Get rid of that. Layer detector. It's going to be area 3D. Get that. Ash framework for Elixir. Interesting. Elixir's web development stuff, isn't it? I've seen people do Elixir stuff, but never really been across what it is. We can get rid of those. Actually. That. Primarily, kinda. Also used for some embedded work and even found some robotic projects making good use of it. Interesting. Interesting. Functional, concurrent, high-level, general-purpose programming language. Okay, so it's a general purpose. It runs on the Beam virtual machine. So, do you need the Beam virtual machine in order to run the code? It's also used to implement the Erlang programming language. Built on top of Erlang and shares the same abstractions for building distributed fault-tolerant applications. Ash is basically a data API framework that allows you to declare the shape of a resource, some validation, policies, etc. And it just generates the API and such for it. Interesting. Ow. Okay. Beam is required for Elixir. It's a lightweight VM. Can't compare it to the darn Java one. I mean, it's still something extra. Like, that's one of the things I hate about, like, React and Next.js and Angular and all that kind of stuff is you have to have, like, this package manager and this whole Node.js setup in order to use it all. And it's one of the reasons I dislike Java and .NET and stuff, because you've got to have like this virtual machine or this framework runtime thing installed to be able to run the code and whatnot. That's why I prefer I do prefer like C++ or stuff like that. Stuff that doesn't need a virtual machine or something to execute stuff. How you doing, Atticus? What's going on? I also prefer just native executables like Go. Vibing with the NPM hate. It's just like NPM is horrible for security, and it's proven that time and time again. And then there's languages like Rust, where everyone makes heavy use of cargo. Basically just implements the same issues that you could have in NPM. And it's like, why? Just... I'd rather just write the code, like figure out how to write the code myself, and not actually worry about potentially installing a malicious package from some random person we don't know. Yeah. You got pwned the other week because of NPM? Suffer. Gotta avoid it. Gotta avoid NPM like the plague. I think if I was to get another web dev job, I would definitely use whatever laptop they gave me and just be like, cool. All of the NPM shit can run on your laptop, and that can be completely isolated from my hardware so that any security issues that happen because of NPM, I don't have to worry about them getting my personal credentials and stuff like that. Package manager of any kind of tricky. Sadly not limited to JS and such. Yeah, like even the Arch user repository, the all repository, had security issues the other month. And that reason is the exact reason why I don't really install things from the general OR area. I only really install them from like core. Yeah, and outside of that, I'll be like, all right, I need OBS. Let's get OBS and let's compile that. Yeah. Then I'm not reliant on like some other random third person getting stuff and installing stuff and being like, oops, I accidentally updated with this terrible stuff. Yeah. Fortunately with AI, we're going to be able to hand roll a lot more code to reduce dependencies. The problem there is people will hand roll a lot more code and reduce dependencies, but the code is not going to be as optimized. So it's going to perform worse. I do my web dev shit elusively inside containers. Not perfect by any means, and still in perfect isolation. But better than just running anything on my host. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. For some things, that's okay, I think. It can be. But the problem is people don't just use it for some things. People are starting to use it for everything. And that's the issue you have. Because eventually you end up with a bunch of people that don't know what performance is or how to optimize things. And then everything comes to a halt. Because everyone's just used to the AI giving them what it is. Open error, open success. I guess I could probably have that stuff triggered by and in player play error down here, but open. AI code still has so many issues that I actually prefer even npm over that for most things. Fair. That is fair. Yeah. I understand that completely. So it does have open. So I think one thing I want to do here doorway indicator, doorway lights. We can do go green. And then I'll need to duplicate this animation. Go close. This is where it's going to get tricky. I don't think we're going to do it with that. Let's reset that. So we still want that to open. We want that to close. So I will need to have error, and a success. And we'll also have a close. Here we can have that. Go pass. Go success. Actually, no. Don't need that. This here. Let's go error. It is very tall today, is it? I mean, I kind of woke up, fixed up the mustache, and brushed my teeth, had breakfast, got my coffee, and then started streaming. So, I didn't really look at my hair. That totally reminds me that I wanted to take a look at Odin sometimes. And yeah. Let's see, I'm going to wait on Odin. I'm going to wait for Odin to get a bit more complex. A bit more used and stable and stuff like that. Because it is still a new thing. Same with Cobalt. Or what was it? What was it called? Yeah, that thing. No, not that. What was it? What was the one that... Oh, what was it? What was it called? There was a programming language that starts with C that Google was working on. Carbon, that's it. That's it. Yeah, this thing. Because yeah, like this thing's still an experimental early access sort of thing. Like, it's not ready for production use and stuff. Yeah. I always get it confused with Cobalt for some reason. I don't know why. Don't know why. No, not animation player. Anim player. Why the fuck are you? There's something weird going on with between my Neovim and Godot ever since I upgraded Godot. It's just not... It's not updating when I change something in the scene. Weird. I actually quite like small unfinished order languages. Got into Gleam a good bit before their first ever release using Amber for a while now. I mean, it's fine to use them and tinker with them. I just think if you use those things for any sort of production code or anything like that, you're not gonna have a good time. Like, you're gonna have a bad time. just because obviously it's still in development, so things are changing and stuff like that. So, you know, you might start using some of the code and then they change it and they're like, actually, we're going to change it and we're going to implement this stuff and we're going to re-implement this bit. Then you're like, ah, cool, now I've got to redo all of my stuff to work with that. Okay. At least after it goes through its like first release, like there are still those type of changes, but usually it's like a lot more gradual, and if they do that type of stuff, it'll be like a major release sort of thing, so you don't have to upgrade and whatnot. But yeah, not enough to convince my company to let me write our tools in Go instead of Python. Not even going to try anything even more unknown. What I need is light matte, sand material 3D, and indicator matte, sand material 3D. Doorway. Get active material 1 and indicator matte is get active material 2 because they're the second and third. They're the second and third, so 1 and 2. All right. So we can go Desist, how we doing? Just here for the words and bad jokes. That's all this stream is. Words and bad jokes. Yep. Yep. It's true. It is true. This song is emitting binaural gamma frequencies, is it? I mean, it is Arcade Fire, so I'll take your word for it. I'm assuming binaural gamma frequencies is fire. Let's find out. Oh no, who's that? Oh yeah, I could see that. I do very much tune out the background music. Like, I have been questioning, like, is there any point in having background music? Yeah. Like, let's test that out. Like, I generally like having background noise there. But if I do that, you can't hear it anymore. So Yeah. If take the music away, we can all choose our own background music. Exactly. Exactly. And then I can do stuff like go into Spotify and be like, hey, play my liked songs. And the first one is Rammstein's Mainland. You know? You know? Gives people more agency of what they're listening to. Yeah. It's very nice. And then not anim player, we want to go light matte, albedo color, just green, and light matte emission. It's green as well. Um, set lights. We set it to the correctly spelled color. We go set lights, color green. And up here, we go anim player, animation finished. Try connect. G'day Cam, how you doing? Set lights bind color red. Tired? That's fair. Very tired. Had to do with a major incident which affected 500 plus people that lasted 5 hours. Did you just walk away? Did you go, well, my shift's over? Night manager, you deal with this. I'm gonna go have a beer. Nice. Nice. That's the professional way to deal with it, Cam. Good, tasty, tasty coffee. Accidentally broke my staff badge. Why would you do that? Shouldn't do that. Bad, bad, Cam. So now I can't enter the building. Do you even want that job, Cam? Jesus. Yeah. Um, I could also up here go if anim player is playing return, and then when it finishes, hydrate. I can do that. Still hungover from Saturday night. Jesus Christ. Redonkulous. Have this go is open. Is the opposite of is open. If is open. Well, if not is open.
What is the secret word hints?
Secret word hint. That's way too obvious, that one. So, you're in it. Yeah. Yeah. That's simulation, a movie. Oh, those are your first two guesses. Game? No. God damn it, desist. God damn it. Fine. I need to have some more difficult words, I think. I need some more difficult secret words. Let's go into our moderation here. Go into our power-ups. Turn off secret word guess. I need to automate that. Pick one of those games, desist. I'm gonna have to redeem Tempest Rising soon. Taking my gamma frequencies away. Good. I win something? Correct, desist. Correct. So pick one. The dates are when I need the key redeemed by. So, for example, where was it? This one here, Tempest Rising, that key needs to be redeemed by August 3rd. So if no one has picked that game by the start of August, I'm going to redeem it. So that way the key doesn't go to waste. So, yeah. Small lands? Alright. Small lands it is. Um, oops. There you go. There's pinged you. I just sent you a whisper on Twitch with the key. So, um, redeem it. Let me know if it worked, and if it did, I will remove it. Been wanting to play that one forever. Well, there you go. There you go. Making dreams come true. All I want from you, Desist, is to hang out with us while you're playing the game. That's it. But yeah, just make sure that it actually redeems for you, because I have had problems in the past where the key was region locked and people in certain regions weren't able to redeem the key. So if it doesn't work because it's a region locked key, then I'll uh I'll let you pick another one. I really need to figure out how we're going to handle this correctly. Yes, I could do that. Because when the animation finishes, it's going to do set lights color bind red. Which obviously isn't correct. What up, Bob? How you doing? I had no idea I'd win anything. I just wanted to show it, trying to get the word. The key worked. Nice. You know I'm playing it on stream Wednesday. Nice. I have tomorrow off and the next day off. So I may be lurking in chat, watching the gameplay. A small land's gone. Done and done. You can also, if you want to listen to the same songs that I'm listening to, they're right there. That's what I'm listening to. Hmm. So how can we handle this? Like when because I want the lights to go green when it starts opening. And I want them to turn white when the door closes. Um How can we do this? God damn, how can we do this? It's Monday here. It's Tuesday for me. So my Thursday will be your Wednesday. Can I stay from in? Just wanted to say hi. I hope you're doing well. Been doing fantastic, Bob. I hope you've been doing fantastic. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. So this needs is set the lights green. Um, hmm. We can set them green, play open. Maybe I can get rid of that. Let me play it backwards. We go and in player finished. Try connect to set lights. Find color white. We also want to go is open is toggled. And we also do a try disconnect of animation finished. And what we can do if is open, success, and everything else can be actually, of course, the there's going to be door button pressed. This is going to go reset. We'll go if reset close door and reset puzzle, which can do if is open. We do that. We're going to do that. And what we can do. So on success, we toggle the door from being open to closed. If it's open, we're doing this. Otherwise, if it's closed, we're doing this. When it finishes, we do a disconnect if it's connected because of this. I wonder if in here, when we go... Yeah, no, it doesn't tell me if it was playing backwards or anything like that. So that's going to be... That won't work. Unless I create like a close, which was the opposite. And that raises the question, if I play close... Because I think the only reason this works so smoothly with the play and the play backward is because it's the same animation, so it just automatically plays from wherever that's from. Whereas for the close, like if I had an open animation and a close animation, and down here I was checking, is it open, is it closed that we were playing. That's actually something I didn't account for. Pretty sure animation finished emits with the animation name that was playing. God damn it. Animation player. Animation mixer. Animation finished does emit with animation name. So we'd have to do that. I guess what I could do... Yes, I'm spending a lot of time on the door opening and closing because it's going to be a very key piece. Get rid of all that. All right. Hilden, you're late. And duplicate this. I'm going to call it closed. All right. That goes there. You go there. 1.45. 0.8 and 0.95. So you're going to be 1.2. Maybe 1.05. Is that right? No, that's not right. No, that's right. Yeah. Open goes to there. Then close sends it backwards the other direction. Do that. Then we're going to close. And like so. We close it. I don't want that to immediately be green though. Rest. You should be white. You should be white. Yeah. Now I may fall asleep. You got your 5 stream streak. That's the important thing. How you doing, Rex? For some reason, Hyperland hates floating pop-up windows and crashes. I've never had that. I've never had that, I can say. Now we need to trigger the open and the close. Not Hyperland, just the app itself crashes. It might be that the app itself is unable to work with Hyperland. Like the app itself is trying to do something X11 related, but you don't have like the X11 compatibility stuff that Wayland needs for that app to do it. Yeah. All right. I need to get myself a coffee. We're going to start this. This first one for you. It usually happens when tooltips appear on when I need to import a file or run something. Seems like making it a full screen, including pop-up windows, worked. Yeah, my Godot is always a floating window. I think you might need something installed for Wayland to have X11 compatibility. Yeah. I think Sammy is missing words, and I don't think we're going to get these words done. Well, we will get it. Shook. Well done, Immutable. Well done. Aw. Fine, I'll guess Hook. um, hoof. Quick. Hoofs. That's right, it's hoofs, not hooves. uh, um, Schick, shock, shoff, schiff, osk, kosh. Well, we got 3 levels. We got 3. I was going to get a coffee, but I think I might save that for the next ad break. I'm going to save that for the next ad break. Um, teach. Teach, that's a good one. Maybe. Maybe that's it. I don't know if that word requires 2 H's. Chet. Etch. Ache. Nice. Nice. Oh, it does have 2 H. Ooh, that is the word. Cheetah. Each. What else do we got? Heat. Ooh. Heath. Heath. Is that a word or am I thinking of hearth? Heath. Okay, cool. Can we perfect this one? Can we perfect this? The. He. So there's a 5-letter and a 6-letter word. Um. Nah, I don't know. We got 3 levels done. Going to level 7 already. Christ. We are so smart. Let's use some of that smartiness to get this done. Yeah. Try connect. Ooh, actually. Player detector. Body exited. Close door. Here we go. Close door. He's gonna have player, but we don't care. Oh, Christ. Ow. Ow. That hurt. Jesus Christ. I think I had too much air with my last coffee. It was a little bit painful. A little bit. Oh, throat hurts a little bit now. All right. So, we don't care what the player is. Like, we don't care what the body is in general, actually. It's only overlapping the player layer. So we can go What? I guess I can just play close. We can go anim player. We need like a playback. Current animation position. That's what we want. That can be 0, 0. We can do if anim player is playing and current animation is open, current pos is that I guess I could change this. What up, Locked? I have, but not one that I really... Not one that I'm like, oh my god, check this out! Yeah. Just a small, silly little game. Let's see. So I want to play section. The start time. Change this. Actually, we'll go current pos. Go start time. Will be anim player. Get animation close. It's going to return so it's returning an animation. So we need to do as animation. So this actually gives me that. That's the length of the animation in seconds. Because the closer it is to the end, the earlier we want it to be in close. So we want to do the animation length close minus current pos. And then we can play it from there. Else, we're just playing close. Good night, Mio. How you doing? Oh, Christ. That was a stretch and a half, wasn't it? Programming the puzzle. Yeah, so I'm just setting up the doorway a little bit first. and then we're figuring out the puzzle. Like, I have an idea of the very first puzzle. As any good puzzle game, the first puzzle is going to be very simple. Just going to be a shape box. You just have to get the different shape blocks into the shape box. Very simple. Teaches the player that, hey, to do these puzzles, you have to pick stuff up. You have to put, like, you have to actually, like, you have to kinematically, like, pick things up and put them in and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. I'm wondering if I want it to be kinematic, or if I just want it to, if I just want it to be like you pick something up, it moves to your hand, and then you like interact with something else, and it like moves to that spot, and depending on if it's allowed or not, depends on what it does. But yeah, there are a lot of people out there with dumbness beyond our imaginations. I know, and I'm gonna have, for this first puzzle, I'm gonna have the robots have some, like, you'll be able to go up to an intercom and you'll be able to like ask for like assistance, like a hint or something, if you can't figure it out. And for this first puzzle, if you do that, the robots will just be like, it's a box with shapes cut out, and you have blocks that are in those shapes. If you can't figure this out, it's going to be problems for the next puzzles. They would just you have to be able to figure this out. This is something that 2-year-olds can do. In-game mild roast, yes, but obviously they'll say it in a robot way. They'll say it in a robot. They're not gonna say it like a person because they're robots. Yeah. Maybe they'll have some snarkiness. Maybe. Um. Float. It's gonna be 0, 0. We're gonna do that. On a 3D Prism roleplay game. You can tell me what you think about it as game developer. I have a couple of videos on my channel. There's been is it a multiplayer? Like, how many players would you need? Are we talking like it's like a single player? Is it a 64 player multiplayer game? Is it a 4-person friend co-op game? What's up, Ray? How you doing? What up, Tricky? You're late, Tricky. I'm hoping on Friday to have my new overlay up and running. Yeah. Doing well. How about yourself? I'm doing well, thanks, Ray. I'm doing well. Multiplayer in the future, single player for now. Working on core system. We'll need a lot of testing for adding multiplayer. So as in single player, so obviously there's going to be NPCs that are like filling different roles as well. So you'll have NPCs that are prisoners, that are guards, that are like cleaners, like all the different roles in a prison. Um, and then you yourself will also be able to, like, you'll be able to choose a role that you play, I assume. How's Bottle Shop Sales doing? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not concerned about Bobble Shop Sim selling a ton of copies or getting a ton of wish lists or anything like that. I don't. That's not why I made Bobble Shop Sim. So if we do that, then we can also do hot sauce. Already created a login register system, character creator, then spawn player, prison system, so cells open automatically, yard time, NPCs, and lottery added. Okay. What is the goal of the game? Is it going to be like a cops versus robbers style thing where you have the guards trying to keep the inmates in line while the inmates are trying to escape or take over? Like, is there an end goal? 4K hot sauce. 4K hot sauce. So what's your plan with it? My plan was just to have a game released. Like that's it. It's released. I'm doing bug fixes for it as bug fix reports come in and looking at feedback and seeing if there's anything I want to change based on feedback. Other than that, I'm done. I'm good. Might add more bobbleheads in the future. Just like some new models and whatnot, some new categories, but yeah. Thank you, Tricky. Hmm. Uh, when it comes to the multiplayer side of things, Locked, have you thought how the server is going to be handled? Like, are you going to provide people with a server client with a server side um, program that they can put onto a server and run a private server? Um, because if you do it as like a host client setup, that'll probably limit how many players you would be able to have multiplayer. Or you create servers by region and just limit it to like 3 to 500. That's going to cost. Have you accounted for how much that's going to end up costing you? Body exit. Animation player. Current animation is for the current playing animation, right? Animation player. If I don't make money on the single server, then I move on to the next project. Well, that's why I'm saying, like, if you create a server system, like a server application that people can put onto a private server or something, then it's kind of like what Conan, Ark, 7 Days, all that do, where they have like you can run a private server. Because then you can have like if you can have a few public servers that people can play on, but then people can also set up their own private servers, and that saves you money in the long run because you don't have to pay for those server costs. But people can create their own communities. Streamers could set up their own private server and have people from their chat join in. Stuff like that. The key of the current playing animation. If no animation is playing, the property's value is an empty string. All right. If current animation is open, do that. If current animation is closed, if current animation is open, wait. I don't need to worry about these either. Those aren't needed. Yeah, Field in Flames. All right. Let's see. Game Duel. All right. Let's go through the daily Game Duel. Let's see. Cover art. Let's see. Oof. Okay, so it's a barren area, and you're going into a mine. It's not Noit. I feel like I've seen this before. Is this? It's not Slay the Spire. It's not that. It's it's a Western theme to it. West of Loathing. Oregon Trail. I don't think so. Oh, we've had this one before. I forget the name of it. No, it's like it's old school. Like it's Western. Oh, not alone. Is it Alone in the Dark? It could be Indiana Jones. I don't think it's Alone in the Dark. What's the other one? I'll go Indiana Jones, but I don't think it's Indiana Jones. Um, no, it's not Indiana Jones. It's not. And it's not Alone in the Dark. It is Alone in the Dark. Oh yes, Alone in the Dark 3. Ah, I knew it wasn't Alone in the Dark. Damn. Oh. This looks like it's going to be a Legend of Zelda. Wink, wink. Hey, yeah, it's definitely a Legend of Zelda. But which one? A Link to the Past? Like Twilight? Oh, not Twilight Princess. Uh, Ocarina of Time. Is this one? No. Oh my god, we know it's a Legend of Zelda. How you doing, Jordster? The Minish Cap. No. Is it just the original? A Link to the Past? Breath of the Wild. What is that? What's a Power World character? Oh, there you go. I was wrong. It's from Animal Crossing. Well done, Jordster. Well done. If I'm right, I'm sorry for being so right so fast. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Insects, teleportation, and orb worlds. I don't be. I got the secret word earlier. Yeah, Desist got the secret word like straight away. It was ridiculous. So quick. Rayman? It's not a Rayman. World hopping, desert world, no dialogue. No dialogue. I don't know. Snake. I don't know if that Hornet Knight game has dialogue or worlds. No, Hollow Knight does not have orb worlds. No dialogue, so me. Yeah, same here. Insect teleportation orb worlds, no dialogue. Desert world. I don't know. Cosmic mystery, wordless story, world stacking. Spore? Nope, it's not Spore. Alien machinery, biome switching, crystal bridges. um, nested realities, minimal controls, spherical portals, FTL, ancient structures, organic technology, monstrous guardians, beta-like creature, abstract storytelling, environmental puzzles, starts with the letter C. Can Celeste? No, Celeste has dialogue and doesn't have orb worlds. Cannabolt, Candy Crush, Carrion. What is this game? Cat Quest? Centipede! I got no idea. I don't know. What is it? Cocoon. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll take that. Last part of the daily. That was someone outside. Third person, single player, 2012. Not horror or survival, point and click. It's not Skyrim. Could be Dishonored. No, Dishonored's first person. What am I doing? Could be shooter or RPG. Could be fantasy or stealth. Portal. It needs to be third person. Third person. I feel like it's a racing game. GTA 5 was 2013. Just cause. Okay, it's not a shooter and it's not a racing game. So it's an RP, it's a third person RPG. Probably an open world fantasy. I feel like it's going to be medieval style thing, like a Final Fantasy or a like Dragon Age, that type of thing. Um, It could be. No, it's not a Nintendo game. It's not on PC either. It's not on PC. Chivalry? It's not chivalry. So it's not fighting, hack and slash, or indie. It's not warfare or historical. Single player only. Third person single player 2012. Probably a PlayStation exclusive. Yeah, we're looking for a PlayStation exclusive. Ooh. No. It's not hack and slash. Not superhero. Not PlayStation 3. So it's either PlayStation 4 or Xbox One exclusive. God of War? Like God of War 3, wouldn't it? No, it's not God of War. It is Sony exclusive. It is a Sony exclusive. Oh, what is it? Is it oh, what's that? What's that Souls like? Bloodborne, isn't it? Okay, it's not Bloodborne. Dang. It is PlayStation though. Platform RPG adventure, third person. This isn't going to be like, no, Mirror's Edge has guns and is a shooter. Being a platformer. Platform RPG adventure. Assassin's Creed is on other. It's not Dishonored. Assassin's Creed is on more than PlayStation. Jeepers. This one's got me stuck. Let's see. Is Sonic a play like has that been a PlayStation exclusive? The Amazing Spider-Man? No. It's not Spider-Man. We already know it's not a superhero game. It's not a superhero game. It's most likely a fantasy open world. We know it's an open world game. We know it's fantasy. Could be Infamous. Because Infamous isn't really a superhero game. I bet it's Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed is on things other than PlayStation. This needs to be a PlayStation exclusive. I'll go Assassin's Creed 3. But Gravity Rush. We were never guessing that. We were never guessing that. uh Alright. Just gotta check on some things. Cool. Cool. So there's a few bugs this afternoon that we've got to fix for Bobble Shop Sim that Kavino's raised. So that should be good. Let's think. Hey, Wonder Boy. Good song. Um, Gavino bringing his shop bugs over. Wonder Boy and Young Nasty Man. There, the crevasse. Fill it with your mighty juice. It's such a good song. Such a stupid song. All right, so that'll handle closing. Um, set this up. That can return. And then it's basically the same thing as up here, right? Trigger door. We can go. Um, this be on anim. Off anim. Okie dokie. Okadoka. There we are. Body exited. Bind. False.
It feels really strange with no music.
You feel really strange with no. No, that doesn't. No. That's never mind. Ignore that. We're just testing it out because like we don't need music.
Thanks for that. Lol.
Yeah. I also feel no music kind of requires me to say and make noise. That's right. That's right. I like to say noise. Noise, noise. Noise, 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 noise. Noisy noise. For the noisiest of noise. Noise. I'm going to do this. Body node. Go. Brigador. False. I slept to oomph on shuffle once and my bum buddy couldn't force. I just didn't turn off the music, so it didn't nap with me. Wait there listening to oomph. I mean, oomph is a good band. Very good to fall asleep to. It's playing on my Pi, but like I had the remote keyboard next to us. I mean, maybe they just don't know how to operate a computer. Did you ever think of that? Duh. Duh. Right, so that there will help do that. Then we can have the trigger door via an interaction sort of thing, which that's what we need to start setting up now. I do need to figure out how I want the interaction system to work. Do I want it to be kinematic interactions? I don't think I do. And to manually remap media keys. Because I think things are dropping XF86 codes or something. They will do that. Let's just set up a raycast for the time being. You collide with interaction. And the target. First of all, put you under camera. And why is the camera height just that? Because if the character's gonna be this tall, if they're gonna be 1.8 tall, howdy, not including hair, and put their eyes more around more about there. Yeah, anyway. How you doing, Oki? This thing here can be -2 out front. I'm because that's going to make it. Oh, actually, no, we're going to have a crouch. We are going to have a crouch. So if I have the player crouch and they end up dropping down to from 1.8 to 1 meter tall, and this drops down to what 0.875 or something, they should be able to see things on the ground pretty easily. But that's not important for the time being. It's not important for the time being. What I need to do is get the player interacting with stuff. It doesn't bother me what the interaction is like at the moment. I just need something for interaction so we can start interacting with puzzles and whatnot. And then we can figure out, once I've got a character model, which we'll start creating next week, I'll start tinkering with figuring out what the interaction system will be. I do think having it as just like a simple interaction system, not a kinematic interaction system, would be better. Yeah. Um. And under here, let's do if raycast get collider. Um, raycast get collider. If interaction is not null, because that returns null if there's nothing. Yeah. And this being an object, I can have it return an interaction. Extends collision object 3D. And here we can have a interact function. Um, return false. Actually, I'm just going to return true by default. If hold held is interaction, and what we can do is I can just do like this. If hold and held get child count 0, go held, well, actually, interaction reparent to held. Zeroed out. And rotation can also be zeroed out. And then can also do collision layer. Actually set collision layer value for 4 to false. We can also do a drop. Do set collision layer value for 4 to true. And reparent from reparent to I guess I'm gonna have to figure that out. Anyway, we got ads coming in though, so I'm gonna give you words, and I'm gonna get myself a second coffee. Get that coffee. Get that delicious coffee. There you go. Oh, no. Sale. All right. BRB while I get caffeine. Alright, I'm back. What do we got here? Oh, no idea. 2 levels. Level 10 on the next ad break. Level 10. Nice. Nice. I just realized. I forgot. Helpers try connect. Closed door doesn't need a bind. What he entered. Trigger door. But then that's going to need. Not sure how I feel about that. There we go. And honestly, I kind of want to copy this collision shape here. To here. Get rid of that one. Anyway, enough with that. So I don't really care about dropping stuff at the moment. We don't care about dropping things because this is just a temporary interaction for testing out some puzzle stuff. Means you can piss off. Yeah, if interaction hold, we can go this is greater than 0, then we can do I will just do this for now. And reparent to a static var instance. Do it that way. Lovely. Easy enough. Reparent you held. Do that. These need to be rigid bodies. Change those. What up, KCOG? Been lurking. Good to hear. Can sleep. Freeze. By default, they'll be frozen. I think that's going to be the same for all of them. Actually, no, they're not going to be frozen by default. They won't be frozen by default. When we pick them up, go interaction is rigid body. Freeze it. I know why. Yep. Because that needs to be collision object 3D. That's why. So now it'll let me do that. And then when we drop them, so go freeze false. There we are. Deal with that. And then validate that this will let me pick it up. I don't want this in here. If event is action, interact, not. That there. Then we create our interact. All right. Fingers crossed. Script inherits from native type static body 3D, so it can't be assigned to an object of rigid type. Okay, yep. 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 Rigid body 3D. You're a static body 3D, so that's fine. Actually, have you extend. No. Yes. Extend interaction. This one here as well can extend interaction. And that should be fine. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So Cool. And then if we have an error, those can be read. And of course they've fallen. Yep. Um, add collision shape box. Two five. Right there. All right. They're all there. No existent function hold. Because they... Yeah. So that should be not hold, but interact. So that's basically telling me if it's like it's returning, saying if it should hold or if it should just do a standard interaction. I guess I could change that. Go. Um, go. So let's do that for now. We can take these 8. I'll move those into interact. Have that return void. So I probably need that to be there. I will need player to have God damn it. On ready. Bold. That's going to be just a node 3D. Going to be a hold. Correct. Held. Held. Jesus Christ. As we do player instance held. Held, not hold. Exactly. Held. Like hell. Um, then all of this stuff I can just go like so, because all of this will go under, like I'll override this function in a minute. I'm going to take those, go into our shape block, go interact. Now drop is only needed on these for the time being. Again, this is just quick and dirty because I need some sort of basic interaction system so that we can start setting our puzzle data to be like, yes, it's been completed, it was completed in this way, all that stuff. And when it's completed, I might have like green lights turn on for the room. Oh, that was a good back crack. Um, so we do that. Under here, go interact. Need to go if player instance held. Um, player instance held get child is not a shape block. Also return. Then we can go block shape block player instance held get child 0. We need to reparent this. Reparent to self. Well, actually, no, reparent to get parent. So they both have the same parent. And then block set freeze to false. Actually, if block I need this. Pop that under a nums. Shape type. Nums shape type. Go. Shape type. Passed through. Done. You go if block shape type. Also do accepted shapes. An array of enums shape type. If accepted shapes has that type, then we go else we want it to freeze. We go place shape in box. This can go. Oh, actually, I wouldn't be able to do reparent to parent, would I? Because their parent is. So I'd want it to reparent, like reparent. Like get parent. Get parent is what we want. Which in that case would be get node 2 up. Place shape in box. And this would. Do I want it to kick off a tween? I could have it kick off a tween. Block set collision layer value 4 to true. Do these? Yeah, cool. They do. They still mask. All right. So from that, create tween. Tween property of block. Position. We'll do that. And that's the thing. I could, for now, For now, I'm going to leave it as it's like block position equals actually area 3D block box. Give this a collision shape. Make it a box. Hit 0.15, 0.25, 0.35. And then we would also need to set up like a collision where this masks 1 and is 1. You are masking 4 only. And then create some collision shapes to like stop anything from getting into the box when it shouldn't. That's 0.1. This one. Oops. Do 3.5. You can make that do 2.5. Seven 5. Okay. Duplicate that. If I duplicate that again, move back here. Okay, so it's a little bit too tall. Make unique. She'll grab that. Drop down. Watched a movie yesterday called Jester 2. I was like, you know what? That could be a really good horror movie. Like, I can see the appeal of a horror character like Jester. I could really see a good horror character like Jester. was just like something different, you know? Do 0. Ew, no. Um, oh, damn, it's actually perfect. All right, there we go. So, we go. I want to reparent to that. Do going to be get node. Then here we can reparent to room. I still need to set position. Block position will be room. Get node. For now, it's just going to be really disgusting. We're just going to go box. Lockbox. Position. Actually, global position. Global position. Actually, you know what? Blockbox is an area 3D. Go reparent to the block box and position will be what? I can't really go shape. They're about 0.05, aren't they? I think they're about 0.05 or something like that. Something simple. Yeah, 0.05. Cool. Vector 3. I want it to be on. It's going to be on the Z. Going to be 0.5, 0.75 plus 0.5 times blockbox times 0.55 times blockbox get child count. Then we go block position pos. They also need to rotate too. So what they can get the rotation of the slots. That is the rotation.
Dippity doo.
You're a dippity doo. Yeah. That's right. So I know it's the same rotation. Ugh. Good stretch. So I really need to figure out how do I want my interactions to work. Do I just want it to be like a snappy, oh, you picked this thing up and now it's in your hand? Oh, you placed this thing and it appears where you've like on the thing you've interacted with, or it just like drops from where it is if you're dropping it and not interacting with anything. I really need to figure that stuff out. Ugh, bloody nose. Okay. So if we have that rotation, man, that started to go cold. Drink it up before it gets cold. I try, but then I forget that it's there. And it's like, oh yeah, that's right. I should probably keep drinking that, shouldn't I? Whoops. Whoops. Um, how are we setting up the position here? So I guess we want to get its position. And that's a 0.1. You're a 0.5. I want to go. It's going to be. Global position. The hell are you doing? So if we do that, go away with the V. Jeez. Doing a V select thingamajigamajigs. Um, a V block. A block and a block. Um, I saw something weird the other day. I can't remember what it was though. Doesn't look like there was an outage. Looks like it was just me. Um, Oz plus. X. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go 0.75. We want to do we want to do basis. We go basis multiplied by that. So that should position it. Like if you interact with that one, but it's like the square, should position it there, and then freeze turns off and it just falls. Yeah. I can probably do that, just give it some space. So that way we should have a nice physics drop when it doesn't, when it's the incorrect type. You are rectangle. You accept all. You are pentagon. You accept prism. Pentagon and cylinder. Actually, would that accept the cylinder? I don't think it would. I feel like the cylinder... No, those wouldn't accept any. Yeah, no, that's fine. You... Get rid of that. That. I've got to update these so they're correct. Oh, you haven't been assigned. Whoops. Shape block. Prism. Shape block. Cylinder. Multicolor. How dare you? X. No, that's pent. Pentagon. All right, there we go. All of these will have a mass of 0.25. Okay, so it's a little bit too... This one here. Move it. 5. Do 5. This one on the bottom. These two. Make you unique. Assign you there. There we are. I'm doing well, thanks, Lean. How you doing? And how are you doing, Jersey? Yeah, let's move it 0. These ones on the edge. These ones here. Probably make them slightly bigger. Move you to 1, 2, 5. You. Yup. I'm not going to worry about that top bit. Not for now. Well, actually, no, I should. Add a collision shape. That is... We have 4 and 2 at the top. Good night, Jersey. So this one would go... .125, no, 0.15. And 0.25, perfect. Then this one would be not 0.5, 0.2. And you would be negative 0.25. 0.25. There we go. So that gives us that shape. And then all right. I need to set up the rotation for these as well. Gamer is late. Who had money on Gamer being late? Because if you did, you win nothing because the odds of that are 1 to 1. In fact, no, you owe me money for putting that bet down. There's a fee. There's a transaction fee for that. So the rotation when it goes in I guess I could set up like a flat rotation for it. Because obviously, like, the rotation for this one is 90 to stand it upright. But for the prism, actually not the prism, the cylinder, that's 90 as well. Do they all have the same rotation? Oh, sweet. All right, cool. So just remove that rotation and we're good. Yeah, sweet. All right. Done. Easy. Now 0.75 plus that. This area is only 0.25 wide. So I'd want it to be 0.025. And then the next one would be at 0.575. And then it'd be 1325. And then it would be 1875. And that will keep them all within the area. Yep. We also want to make sure like they are all frozen at this point. So that's fine. And what we can do is attach a script to this. We go body entered. Try connect body entered to shape placed. It'll be node 3D. If node is not a shape block, then we can return. Shapes. An array of shape type. And then we do shapes append node shape type. If shape's size is 4, then we want to do we need like a puzzle complete signal. So if we do like game state, game data, puzzle completed, and then that can take category, level, and completion method. All right, so we need to go puzzle completed. Category level method. Puzzle states get category, get level. And we got ads. Break for words. Level 10. Oh. There we go. M is fake. M is fake. So if I can... I need a way to... For the puzzle box, I want a way for the puzzle to be glitched. So I want them to be able to get the shape in there without going through the shape slots. That's it. Chord. Redo. Someone guess redo and thank Ray for it. Credo. Credo. Good old Credo. Alright. Going to level 12. Can we do this? Fish. Wish. A sawfish. There you go. A sawfish. That's the big word. A swish. What about a sash? Yeah. Is. Pause. Sure. Wait, what? Saws. Ah, yeah, saws. Thank you, Sammy. Ways. Shift. Swash. And that's almost perfect. Almost perfect. Well done. Level 15 on the next ads. Ah. Gotta have some water. Alright, so we get the puzzle state. Hash. Ugh. Stretch. Go. Puzzle completed. Puzzle completed method. Method. And save. Now, I think I do want to have like maybe a room signal. No, not a room signal. That'll be correct though. Uh, why does what am I doing there? Anyone here play the dice game Farkle? Looking for the rules. uh, I think Sammy, didn't you deal with a game? Or was that someone else? I remember there was yeah. I think Sammy made a game about Farkle. Perfect place to ask, desist. Perfect place. um, what was I doing? That's right. We also want to go puzzle levels. If puzzle levels get category is greater than or equal to puzzle states get category size and or um get category. We do category level. Category level. Category level less than or equal. Well, actually, if it equals, no, actually, yeah. If it equals level. We'll go puzzle levels set category to minimum of category level +1 and puzzle states get category size. Oh, actually, there, that's better. All right. So from there, what we do now we need to move this here up to room. On ready variable shapes. No. Puzzle box. Area 3D. I guess I can just go like block box. Let me do block box. Go Lightroom to be, we'll turn on green light. Play success sound. Other stuff for when room is completed. Oh. All right. We need some other stuff in here. I can actually get rid of the blockbox script. Get rid of that. And from that, So here we can go 4. Slot in slots. So we can get that. If actually, counted shapes is less than shape size, then method is 3. If slot accepted shapes, actually, no. Last shapes. Num shape type. Slot past shapes size is greater than 1. Method is 2. And break. Or if slot past shapes could also do num shape type in accepted shapes. Actually, past shapes. Accepted types does not have type. You go method equals 3, break. Method is 3, break. Method is not 3. All right. So that there, we're going to basically determine which method was used to complete it, whether it was completed the standard way, whether they put shapes through more than, like whether they put like all the shapes through the rectangle, or if they put the prism through the pentagon, that type of stuff. That will be completing it in a correct way, but not the intended way, using a creative solution, for example. And then 3 is basically they've glitched that puzzle. Now I can actually adjust this. I can go into a nums we can go puzzle completed method. We go intended, creative, glitched. I can probably get rid of this too. I don't need that for the time being. Get rid of those. All right. Lovely. I think that's everything. Then we do game state data, game data puzzle completed. Runs that. We have that black box. That'll. All right. Let's see what happens. Let's see what breaks. Let's see what I missed. What logic did I not account for? What answered on a type of nil? That's why. Access unique name. All right. Interact on rigid body shape block expected 0 arguments. Expected 0 arguments. 45. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Get rid of that. I really need some sort of visual. I need something in the HUD. I haven't created my HUD yet, though. There's nothing that I can use for a shape, though, is there? It's just like create a texture. Where's a texture rect? I could do a color rect. Center it. Because that's just going to do the color. All right. I'm going to change the type to be a texture rect. Going to go gradient 2D. Going to be white to nothing. Fill radial. It will be 0.5. Ah, that's why. 0.5, 0.5. Add another offset somewhere here. That is all white. Have you go there. And have you white as well. That's right, because the background's visible. Yep. That there is basically our reticle. However, all right. I feel that's too small. All right. It's good enough. The player will have the HUD. So, inheritance from native type control cannot be assigned to canvas layer. Okay, so that needs HUD be canvas layer. This will fade out. This can be autoplay. And when it gets to the end, there we go. That'll be our nice start. Totally squirreled away from homework to play Sammy's game. There we go. I say that's completely fair. Desist. All right, cool. Okay, so that's positioned it well away. Ooh. It's I'm doing 0.75 and 0.55, not 0.075. Yep. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. That's easy enough to deal with. We're up 19, refactoring the last 2 days. Tons of fun. How's the build? It's going well. What up, Mike? How are we? Have you been enjoying the refactor, though? Has it been improving things? Needs to subtract. So I should probably also do like a I'm looking at this Godot hub. Actually looks good. Going to try for a couple of weeks to see how it goes. Godot hub is that the new asset library place thingamajig for Godot stuff? Or is it like version control? So like you can have different Godot versions. Cutting out a bunch of stubs alone was nice. Because now I don't debate if I'm keeping them. Yeah, smart. Versions? Yeah, fair. I think that's what Jackie uses. Ow. Print debug. Get category. Completed as a completed method keys get method I'm impressed with it at present. There are some bugs. Devs are working through them. Yeah. It's not an option if I set it on fire. Some good news for today. Some good news. We love good news. Jacinta Allen has stood down. Oh yeah, we all knew that was coming. We all knew that was coming. I don't know. Yeah, politicians are weird. Like we kick out the current leader, or sorry, the party kicks out the current party leader and puts someone else in charge that does the exact same stupid stuff. Like they get rid of the party leader and keep doing the same things that the party leader was doing and expect the new person in charge to be more successful. And it's like, no. The party wasn't failing because the leader sucks. The party was failing because the party sucks. All right? See if the new leader does any better than the last two. They won't, because they're still gonna be doing the same policies and shit that the last two were doing. uh, should be glitched. We go counted shapes. Who? Oh, not from the no. Oh, it's from the goodies. Oh, the goodies were amazing. Ah, good old Icky Thump. Damn. Damn. If voting mattered, they wouldn't let me vote. That makes no sense, 19. That makes no sense. I think we're good with that now. Don't blame me, I voted for Yeezy. I mean, that's fine. Like, saying that if voting mattered, they wouldn't let you vote is weird. That's a problem. That's okay. This is just a temporary system. So, but it's doing what I want it to do. If people are like, oh, but it's falling the exact same way every time, it's like, it's a shape that has gravity applied to it. You put it in that spot, so it's gonna fall and interact with stuff. All right. Why did that not work? Anyway. Um, this here. Reminds me of the video where the guy kept putting it in the same hole and all the shapes kept fitting, the girl was freaking out. So that is one of the options that you can do. So there's 3 ways that this can be done. You can glitch it so that you put the, like, if you somehow figure out how to get the shape into the box without putting it through here, then the puzzle gets marked as glitched. And we have like dialogue implemented for, like, you know, if you glitch a puzzle and stuff like that. Or you can put them through their respective slots. And if you do that for all of them, then it goes, yep, you completed this in the intended way. You know, that's what the intention of the shape box is. But you can also put them through different slots. So the pyramid can fit through, like, the pentagon. Yeah. And all of them can fit through the square. And the moon can fit through the circle, the square, and the moon. You know, and the star can fit through the star and the square. And if you do that, then it gets marked completed as creative, like a creative completion. And each puzzle will have one or more creative solutions, an intended solution, and some puzzles will be able to be glitched if you can figure out how to glitch it. Yeah. And that's more just me going, yes, people are going to be able to figure out how to glitch this. So I'm just going to make glitching things a part of the game. If they find a way to glitch a puzzle, cool. That's not a bug. I mean, technically it's a bug, but I'm just going to say that it's a part of the game and go, no, I don't need to fix that. Don't know what you mean. Don't know what you mean. So if event is not interaction, it will return. But if it is interaction but not released, it will return as well. Actually, do I want it released or do I want it pressed? All right. So if interaction is not null, we interact. Elif held get child count is greater than 0. Get child 0, drop. Yep. That should work. Add some life to it. Exactly. And it's like that stuff's gonna be part of the part of the branching stories and stuff, like part of the branchings and the endings that you get and things like that. Um, cool. So now I need to figure out why. For debug. Oh, because slots. Um, accesses unique names. Under here, we go an array that has rectangle slots, prism slots. I think I have it as circle slot, don't I? Yeah, circle slot. I'll change that to cylinder. And pentagon slots. Cool. It's got 4 rectangle slots. Rect slot. That's why. I wonder if it's not setting it up because so yeah, that didn't actually that didn't print here at any time. Oh, hang on, I think I know why. Because that's detecting 4. And yeah. We need to turn that collision aware value back on no matter what. That's why. That's why. I've made 5 Farkle game variations of varying complexities. Is one of them called Fark and Farkle? And it's just a rage bait version of Farkle. No. Well, I think I've just found your sixth variation. Fuck was enough of a rage bait. Nah. I disagree. I disagree. Stop a new Farkle game today. Gotta love the Farkle. Shit. I haven't implemented crouch yet. I haven't implemented crouch yet, so when I crouch, but when I drop it on the ground, it doesn't. I can't pick it back up. So it says 1, 2, 3, and then it doesn't recognize 4. I wonder if it's rectangle. Oh, they're all shape block. Hmm. Interesting. Need to make path traced physics hyperreal ball with string and cup game. VR only. Here's what you do. VR, you make that game VR, and you make it that they have to buy a cup and ball VR controller that gets tracked in virtual space. It's a brilliant idea. Oh. All right, so I've got YouTube saying that's good, and I've got Twitch saying that's absurd. Um, oh god. Personally, I think that's the greatest thing ever. Just put in. Yes, I did. Yes, I did, Pixel. That may be one of the ways that you can complete this puzzle. I see you up there in the green. I see what you're playing at, Sammy. Pay Polygon $5 and they'll give it a 9 out of 10. Yes, please, that's awesome. Yep. So there's things like for the rectangle slot, it accepts all the shapes. For the pentagon slot, it accepts the prism and the pentagon. The prism only accepts the prism. The cylinder only accepts the cylinder. But we're also going to have like a star and a moon shape. The moon shape will also go through the cylinder and the square, the rectangle. The star will also go through the rectangle in itself. So yeah, depending on if you create it the intended way in a creative way, or if you glitch the puzzle somehow. I don't know how you would glitch the puzzle, but if you manage to do that, um, we're going to have it set up so that there's like different narration, dialogue, different storylines that it goes down and stuff. Probably a real pain in the ass to design, but I love the idea that all of the puzzles have some trivial oversight workaround and not just the intended challenging solution. Yeah, so that's kind of what I wanted to do. I wanted to be like, you can complete these in a creative way if you figure out certain creative solutions. Then those creative solutions could unlock extra dialogue. It could unlock a different narrative path. It could unlock a secret somewhere in that puzzle room that you can then complete. It maybe you get a collectible, like you find a collectible from doing it that way. Who knows? Yeah. First puzzle could be there's a key on the table, and in front are two doorways, one with a locked door, and the other's just an open door. They both lead to the same next room. Nah. This is gonna be the easiest. This is gonna be the easiest puzzle. Um, just to like get the players into the hang of it. But the thing is, I don't know why. I'm gonna flip the faces just so I can see inside that box at the moment. They glitch a puzzle and the screen is covered in the center with unremovable fuzzy dice for 7 minutes. Nah. That's why. I think I know why. Um, there's 0.25, 0.125. All right. So yes, I can actually increase that now. Give them enough space to make sure they don't like collide with each other and stuff. Once I've tested this, I will get the words up for yous, and I will take a short BRB. Damn it. That's not 3-5. On 5. All right. Let's get these words up for yous. Now BRB for a min. This will be our last words too, so make it count. All right. BRB. All right, I'm back. Rain. Gaming. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Garmin. Unfortunate. You were distracted? Well, at the next ad break, I move on to Bobble Shop Sim bug fixing. So there's no words after that. I'll just be focusing on the bug fixes, nothing else. Let's see. Start with the Queen's Gambit. Oh, Queenside. Hmm. That works. Um, I can go here and prevent you from moving. Now, if you take that, I take your queen. So now you got to run away. And then I'll do that. I'll make that trade. Mm. Oh, yes. Cool. Um, shit. Thank God. I've lost. Yeah. I was timing out on that one. I was timing out all the time. Which, whatever though. All right. Let's see. Do that. Do that. All right. It's 175 is that right? It's 0.35 wide, so it should fit them all in nicely. Now that says intended, which is incorrect. Um, get rid of those. Um, 1, 7, and then we're subtracting. Oh. If I do 0.3 divided by 4. No. I'm just going to start at 0.7. It's going to be 0.15. Gets it close to the center. Yeah, that'll work. So under here, it sets it as intended. There you go, 4 slot in slot. If accepted shapes does not have type, that's glitched. Do that. Should be setting it to creative. Level on base of type nil. Puzzle loader 20. But load room. Room loader, load room. So this has a bug on line 20. This is the same thing we've had before. Get current puzzle. Index -1. Game data 58. That's going to be an array anyway. Puzzle category array. What? 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 Why are you empty? You know what I'm gonna do? Change this to puzzle levels. I think that'll fix it. Yeah. Fanny Slam, how we doing? Give me a second to hydrate. Get rid of that. Alright. Thank you for the hydrate. The fuck do you mean, you dumb shit? Game state, game data. Puzzle levels is empty for some reason. So this would be puzzle category logic. Puzzle category puzzle box. It's like this stuff should. Oh, that's right, because I removed it from down here. Yep. Of course. This is probably breaking it if in that case. So I do want here. When we load. I want to go. Should not even be when we save. Because when I go new game. There's new game. So we create the profile, we duplicate the data, then we save the data. So yeah, when we save the data, floundering with Godot projects, might hit some Blender for a while. Nice. How's puzzling going? Puzzling's going good, Fanny Slam. Going very well. Is there meant to be no music, by the way? I usually hear some here. We're trying it without music. Because I don't think there's any need for music. But hey, if people want background music, I can happily turn the background music on. So I mentioned in case of a mistake. Nah, I figured I prefer no music anyway. Well, that's the thing. Like, I think most people do because this way you can listen to whatever music you want to if you want to. You can watch a TV show or something. Like you can focus on your work, or we can just chat about whatever. Um, yeah. I need to. I probably need to start working on like Vic Grant stuff as well. What up, Chica? How you doing? Hmm. Yeah, the vibing the kings and queens on night shift. um, but yeah, that's that light issue, Chica. Um, the way that I did have the light for the store set up was just an omnidirectional light in the store that would just like go out past the stores, like larger than the store, but it only interacted with the store area, like the store meshes. Um, but that had that had a bad look to it when you would have like you'd be holding something and you'd see like a shadow on the ground, or like you'd see like part like the shadow of a box would like move depending on where you were in the store, like shadowing on the box. Um, so I changed it to an area light, which is more performance intensive. Because it's like a rectangle area that's projecting light. Um, yeah. So I need to try and figure out a better way to handle the lighting. I do need to figure that out. Um, if puzzle levels get category is less than state level, I assume you can disable shadow casting for source. I can, but like that was just one example of the issue that it caused. Um, because like it's not just the shadow casting, because like there's a shadow being cast by an object, and then there's the lighting of the object itself. So if you have an omni light here, if you have an omni light here and you've got a box here, it will light up that side of the box, and this side of the box will be dark. Now if you move the box over here, that will be lit up, but this side won't be. So that's the issue you have with an omnidirectional light. Um, so the yeah. So we went for the rectangle area light because that way everything within the store is receiving light from directly above. And we don't have to worry about if you're standing here, the light is lighting up this area and darkening this area. Whereas if you're standing over here, it's lighting up this area and darkening this area. Yeah. Like we don't need to worry about that. Because obviously that gives away that there's just like a light in the center of the room, sort of thing. Um, and I have tried baked lighting, but the issue with the baked lighting is it either lights up too much, so like areas outside of the store get lit up and look like the store lights are like on inside those buildings too, or it's too small and has like a very harsh edge, or it's like it illuminates the outside wall of the store instead of just illuminating the inside wall, and not, yeah, it's it's just annoying, that's all. So yeah, I just need to tinker with it and try to figure out a solution. A solution that not only works but also looks good. Because like the light area isn't the best solution, but it is a solution that works and looks good. Um but obviously we need a solution that works, looks good, and is more performant than the light area. So yeah, it's going to be a challenge. Going to be a challenge. If level, so if the current level for the puzzle category is less than state level or doesn't exist and is -1, which would be less than state level, let's go puzzle levels, get category -1. Category level is -1, or it's less than state level and state is completed. Then we can do category level. We can go puzzle levels set category state level. Jesus Christ, LS. Didn't realize it's been so long since I listed the directories. No, test, create. Excellent. Woot woot. That still says that it was glitched. Why is this? It's 0.35. That's 0.175. I'm gonna enable the visible collision paths. What up, Free Flow? How you doing? There is no background music at the moment. Yeah. Hello, howdy. Howdy, hey. That's that Raycast. Shit. I always do that. Needs to be shuffled over a bit more. Anyway, why is it still saying glitched? Past shapes. Oh, of course. That'll fix it. Liebe ist für alle da. So this should print that it was completed with method 1. Excellent. It was completed as intended. Completed as intended. Yes. Love it. And then I can actually turn these off now. And hang on. There we go. I'm gonna want to do. I'm gonna want to record this quickly just so that I have something. Completed. I feel I need that to extend a bit past. That's what I feel like. All right, so that works. That works. And if I go to here, we can see it was completed true, but it has completed method as 1. That's incorrect. Completed method was not 1. That's bumped up to level 1. Okay. It does say creative. It does say creative there, which should be 2. And see how it says completed method 1. Huh? Huh? I think I know why. I know why. I know why. I'm a silly goat. I am a giddy goat. 0, 1, 2. So it is saving it correctly. Yeah. Yeah. Jess! Jess! Send me the leeches, chica. You mean silly goose? No, no, no. I mean silly cunt. Nah, it's IT crowd. IT crowd when Moss makes a mistake. He's like, oh, I am a giddy goat. Caught me off guard with that one. I'm sure I caught a lot of people off guard with that one. Let's do it, Chica. Time for me to absolutely obliterate. Mm. As I said, time for me to obliterate my own pieces. Mm. I'm expecting you to do something annoying. That's what I'm expecting. I moved that. You can go there. Then I won't be able to go. I would be able to go there, but then you could just take it. No, I couldn't go there. I couldn't go anywhere. That'd be checkmate. If I go there and you go there, I'm in the same situation anyway. So, well, actually no, because of that. Yeah. Now, if you go there, now I'm screwed. So, yeah. Doesn't really matter either way. I've lost. Come on, Chica. If you don't take it, then I'm just resigning anyway. Like. There we go. All right, so takes it out of that. So that is saving it correctly. All right. So we need to improve interactions. You were about to blunder mate in one. We need to figure out what we want our interaction system to be. Do we want it to be kinematic? Like you pick it up, like you move it around and it like wobbles in your hand and stuff. And the player's hand is actually holding onto the thing. And then like the player goes up to the shake box and they have to like line it up, push it through, sort of thing. Or do we want to just do it where it's like you interact with an object, you pick it up, and it's in your hand. You move to where you can, like somewhere that you can use this object, and it, you know, puts it through the shape slot, or if there's nothing for it to interact with, it just drops it. You know, um, do we want to go with more that sort of setup? What about command based? What? What do you mean command based? No, no, we're not doing command based for a first person game. That's that's stupid. um, temp interaction system setup. First puzzle logic implemented. Puzzles able to be marked as completed with the method type being intended, creative, or glitched. Excellent. Boring. I'm refunding. Go for it. Is that what we want it to be for the interaction? Because I feel like if we go for a kinematic system, then it gives the player more freedom. Like the player has to like, you know, like line it up and put it through the slot. Um, Whereas if we just have it where it's like you walk up to something, it pops up saying that you can interact. That kind of takes away from the freedom of it. Um, Kind of, it sort of helps the player figure out how to solve it by not actually like not doing anything. Um, how can I create a table in Markdown? Markdown table. So we go like, okay. Um, Kinematic. Actually, no, pro. If we do kinematic and what's the other type of interaction? You have kinematic interaction. It's like non kinematic. Like, is it a kinematic system? Or I guess it'd be like a physics or interact. Um, um, oh, you can have bold too. Nice. Um, can we have it do like a line wrap? I don't think so. So what we would need to do is what physics would be um, more player freedom. Yeah, this isn't going to be a good table. It's not going to work. Um, um, let's take these four. Players can find solutions by just looking for an interaction prompt. Um, what are some Pog Half-Life 3.5? um, what else? What else? What else? What else? More player freedom. Puzzles. Become more engaging. Um, I do think the kinematic side of things is definitely the way to go. I can't implement that yet because I don't actually have like an armature or anything to do that for, but yeah, I definitely think that's a better option. Definitely think that's a better option. All right. Yeah, as sweet as that. Ads coming in. We are going to move on to some Bobble Shop bug fixing. Go into our non-custom Godot build. I was also tweaking the collectible cards yesterday. And I got this set up where we have like gold card. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Like, fuck off. Stop. Where are we? We select the gold card. Notice how much better it looks than just having gold stars all over the place. Ah. Oh, so much better. So much nicer. It looks so much better. Oh. So yeah, that's that's something I was tinkering with last night. I download Covino stuff, Covino's save game and whatnot. Talking to people offering baubles, or sometimes just not dialogue. Restarting game fixes this. See, we should, like, that dialogue should be getting generated when you interact with them now. Expanding the store during the day seems to cause an issue with how the expansion is saved. That's what we needed. This is what we needed for the to be able to replicate that issue. I don't know why that would cause an issue with it. I don't know how that would cause an issue, but apparently it does. Move it to there. Interesting. Extensions bought is set to 3. I have a feeling I know what's happening there. I have a feeling. Just a feeling, though. Just a feeling. So it's only with how it's saved. Oh! You know what? Let me try something here. Um I want to test this out. Oh, I know what the issue is. Um, load store expansion. Extension IDX modulate 3 is 0. For wall collision, it's the box. Position X. Else it's negative 3.5. So less than or equal. It was 1, 2, 3. 3 would return 0. I wonder if that will. So it fixed the first area, but not the second or third. Okay. Okay, fix the first area, but not the second or third. You're soft locked. All right. I mean, throw the. So raise the bug in either. Like raise it in Stoat, and once I've gotten this stuff fixed, the stuff I'm currently working on, then I can look at it. But I'm not going to stop what I'm currently looking at and fix that, because then I'm going to forget what I'm up to with this. All right, so that fixes the first one. I think I just need to not have it work mathematically. Maybe. No, if we go to extension area, cell area, or extension walls, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Zero, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. I think we might need to do that. Because, yeah, 0, 1, 2, you're always going to be. I dislike these calculations. Customer giving less money than needed is not a feature. It's not a feature. No. That is a bug. They should be giving you either the amount owed or more. So let's see if we have that. So we have the 3 walls. What's happening with this? Rounding it up. We're dividing it by 3 after we subtract 3. Actually, extensions bought is greater than 0. And the index is less than or equal to that modulus 3. Extension board is greater than 0, and that's... See if that fixes that. You want to save also before I reload the game? Where is the game saved? You know what? Yes. Yeah. Just, yeah. Provide those saves. And you're still not going down. What the fuck? That's going to be 0, 1, 2. And you're at 3. Yeah. Needs to be a -1. Needs to be a -1, so that way it's... Yeah. If they've bought 3 and it returns 0. Actually... No, that's going to break when it goes beyond. So yeah, 3s. But now that doesn't make any sense. Okay, so maybe I want to divide. If I divide it by 3 and then modulate it by 3. No. Because that gives me the remainder. Which means every 3 is going to be 0. And if I subtract 1, every 4 will be 0. I know what the issue is. Yeah. I don't see any way to calculate this properly. Yeah, upload the save. It's always safe to just upload the save. It's the safer option. All position x minus equal. And what I could do... Ow. I don't want to divide it by 3. Because I don't want to be like, if they've got one extension, move it this way. If they've got 2 extensions, move this one this way, move this one this way. If they have 3 extensions, move it this way, move it this way, move it this way. However, might be something in that. Because yeah, we need to move it over 1 meter for each time. That index is in there. So if there's what remainder is going to be game states, shop settings, extensions bought, modulate 3. So that'll give us that'll give us 0, 1, 2. We can do extension greater. So if it's, do I want to seal it or do I want to floor it? Because if it's 2, like if we bought 2 extensions and we floor, obviously it's going to go to 0. Same if we bought one extension, it's going to have 4 and go to 0. So we want to seal it and bump it up. We want to go if Wall Collider get index is greater than bought remainder, go extension adjust -1. And then here we go extension adjust. Let's think that through. We go what, 3 extensions bought -1. Then we modulate by 3. That's going to give us 2 modulate 3, which gives us 2. The extension adjust works out to be what? 3/3. Which gives us our 1. And then the index of 2 being greater than 2, subtracting. Here we would go X adjust is 1. Now, if we have 2 extensions bought, then this gives us 1. That gives us 1. Goes 2. That gives us 1. This goes 1 greater than 2. Nope. Sorry, 1 greater than 1. Nope. But if the wall index was 2, the adjust would become 0 because 2 is greater than 1. That should work. That should work. What we can do, let's go. No, never mind. Because they've got these different positions here. Actually. New pos. Sorry, new X. It's going to be position X. box we do new x is negative 0.5 or um, if it's that, then we go walk hole position x, do x. Otherwise, we run that. We can take those two, pop them up here, get rid of those. IDX, and let's go IDX minus 3. Let's see what happens if we use that. That appears to be working. I'm gonna do let's go back in there, set you to 2. Excellent. And then we're going to set you to 8 just to test, make sure that it works when it's over 3 as well. Oops, that was the wrong store. Wait. Fixed. All right. Then we need to do the same thing for the expansion area. Actually, the expansion area should be fine. Because I don't need to worry about like dividing shit by 3 and stuff for that. I don't need to do that. All right. Huh. Why are they giving less? Interesting. I do have one thing that I need to test. There was a crash picking up a bobble on the loose. All right. I need to have a look at that first. What would have caused that? Um, first tries to decrypt. If it can't, then we open as normal. So, how can we replicate this crash? How can we replicate this crash? Because we have no error, like we have no error log, and we have no save that has the bobble running around. So the only information we have is that it crashed picking up a bobble on the loose. Ah, yeah, that's right. You're holding, yeah, because you've got your things that you hold on to normally anyway. Yep. Um, um, is there a conscious bobble that's been loaded in a bad spot? There is not. Okay, cool. So no conscious bobble. So let's see, is there a pickup conscious? There's a pickup conscious. If you're holding a bobble containment and the bobble is null, then we contain the bobble inside the bobble containment. If the hold cannot hold the bobble, or the player is moving furniture, we return false. We set caged to false. We remove it from the conscious group. We set disabled to be. We set the collision to be disabled and the rigid body to freeze. Disable that. And then we say to hold the object. I see no issue with any of that. Hold array is empty. Then hold max is 5 if object is card pack, else it's 1. Object position tween is not null. And position tween is running. Then we kill the position tween. So that's not going to be a null reference there that causes a crash. This hold array appends the object. If the object is inside the tree, we reparent. If it's not inside the tree, we add the child. We set the position, the rotation, so that's all fine. If it's a rigid body, we set it to freeze. Okay, which probably don't need to worry about doing. Or I don't need to worry about doing that here, but I don't know. And then we switch state into held, and we have the player instance switch state as well. That's fine because they have state machines. It's going to go state machine switch state. And you're going to do state machine switch state. Actually, let's do an object state machine switch state. But that would cause it to crash every time someone picks it up. Which doesn't make sense. So that would be, where is it? This one here. I have super stock. That would go. I don't see anywhere. Actually, hang on. He's going to here. Regular bobble. It's got its state machine there, and we've assigned. That's right, it's inside interactable. State machine. If it has node state machine, return state machine, else null. And that's fine because bobbleheads do have state machines. It's right there. They've even got the held state. What would have caused that? I'm see, this is the thing. I don't think it's picking up the bobblehead that caused it to crash. I think something else happened that caused the game to crash. And this is just what they were doing at the time that it crashed. Damn. Because yeah, there's nothing in that process. Nothing in that process at all that would cause it to crash. Yeah, I don't see any. I don't see any way that would cause any sort of break. Mm. Interesting. Um, What's cashier and what was security? All right. So now the issue was customer. That's the thing. I'm pretty sure I have that set up now. So when we interact with the customer for a dialogue, howdy. Howdy, hey, Connexus. What's your fabulous face doing around these parts? If you're not careful, someone might mug you. Might mug you and steal it and be like, ha ha ha, now I have it. I don't know what I'm talking about. Alright, so got the game dev bug again and decided to re-download Twitch on the phone. Nice. Nice. Should always have Twitch on the phone. You should always have it set to my channel. So, yeah. Dialogue data. Generate dialogue details. Have I been an idiot? No, we interact and we do that. If dialogue's not empty. So we were calling this any time we interacted with the customer. Let's put your channel in my startups app on the PC. Exactly. Better yet, write a script that automatically opens up your browser or your app to my Twitch page. And if you delete the script before it deletes itself, it recreates itself. Yeah. Do that. That'll work. That'll work nicely. Batch, please. I see what you did there. I see what you did there with the batch, please. Ah. I'm actually wondering. Because Rand waited. Yeah. I think I can just do. Because, yeah, that just gives me the array of rarities and the weights. Um, RNG. Rand weighted. We can leave that one as big random. It's okay. Hmm. Good stretch. Enum's dialogue type, get keys, get. Yep, that's all fine. Why did that not work? Interact. So we generate the dialogues, we emit with the dialogue data. The dialogue waiting false and return true. Hmm. See if we can get a customer to come in and give us dialogue. Be a cashier. You. Restock. $2.15. Label 3D. I'll fix that. I think that's because of something that I changed just before. So. I need to improve those. Yeah, I really need to improve my NPCs restocking logic. That's going to be a big piece of work. Okay, we've got dialogue coming up. That's the main thing I'm waiting for you. You. Alright. Should be good now. Alright. I'll fix that. NPC dialogue updating, dialogue generating fix, and store resizing on load fixed. Oh, and improved gold card appearance. All right, so that'll be those two fixed. The big thing to say is that whatever it shows. Um, um, so let's see. Get that save. Going with the old Agria Bobbles name. I like it. I like it, Chica. CD. Actually. Local share. Make directory 242424. Actually, that'll work. Move downloads JSON into our Workshop Sim saves. Bobbles. All right. Let's see what issues we got here, Chica. Let's see what you did wrong. Let's see what you did wrong to cause my game to not work. Not me. Not me. I didn't do anything wrong. Oh, you got the wire shop. That's smart. That's smart. That's smart because those are cheaper initially. Yeah. Jesus Christ, this fucker bought everything, didn't he? You got a high roller coming in. That's interesting. That's interesting.
If I said that I like your boggy, would you hold it against me?
No. No, I don't like to hold anything against anyone unless it's unless it's an opinion. Right? That's interesting. I wonder if the register is loading up in a certain state. It says that it is open. Here's a question for you, Chica. Did you save it after you had scanned all of the items and it wouldn't let you complete the transaction because it was a negative number? I assume you saved it at that point, right? It was saved before. So it wasn't saved with the register open. Why does it say that the register's open? Give me like 20 seconds. All right, I just need to BRB. All right, I'm back. Sorry. I just needed to. Oh. All right. Now I can bug fix. Register. Okay. This has toggle open. I think. Oh, of course, because there's the reason it's saying 542 because it already has stuff tracked. Oh, of course. Of course. I need to fix that. That needs a lot of fixing. All right. I think I print that stack. Print that stack. Okay, when we load, we do have register open. And we assign change. But the NPC does it differently. We have saved prices. And items. When we scan an item, said it's saved with the register open or opening. Ooh, it's a storing. There's no change to load. Why does it think the register's open? Uh, when we scan an item, doesn't matter. The NPC when they pay for items, if items are not placed on the counter, it places them on the counter. Hmm. Items scanned. Purchase complete. Context erase items once purchase is complete. And return success. Because if he had paid for the items, he cleared it out, and they're waiting for their change, but they're not getting their change, then the register would be open, but they wouldn't have any items to place on the counter. But purchase is only complete. Purchase is only complete after all the items have been scanned and purchase complete has been emitted, but that's not happening here. So all of the money's been scanned in, registers opened, can't complete the transaction. But the register doesn't save anything about like all it does is save if the register's open and how much change has been given so far. But it doesn't keep track of how much has been scanned, like what items have been scanned. I think I can get rid of that. Hmm. Hmm. You have nothing special that needs to save because we're not saving if the register's open or anything like that. I don't care about any of that. But now that raises the question as to why it's saying that they're giving you 540. So if we have a look, we go to sale counter. register. Register's not open. That's good. That's good. If we look at the NPCs, customers, says the cost is 538. Mat money is that. Cart cost is that. Hmm. Because that value there is not even a combination of that. Or that doubled. So why? Hmm. Why? We need to have a look at cart cost, money, cart cost. Hang on. So we set cost. Has to be somewhere that I'm duplicating. And that's where it's going to be. That's where I'm duplicating. What I need to do instead. We don't need that. Um, we don't want to do give item. We just want to do behavior tree context set items. I want to do items add child. Hydrate. I can do that. Hey, yeah. What's going on? Master of the Universe was great. I loved that movie. It was my favorite part was when they actually referenced that song. And it's like all of a sudden it comes on the radio. It's just like, oh my god, that's the. I want to see it. Yeah, it's worth it. It's worth it. Um, and behavior tree context. Well, actually, no. I can just do. So I've got to erase costs from saved context. That's why. You call deferred. to do saved context, erase, cost. Because then it'll go through here and it'll do that. However, I don't want to reference the shop settings get price. Under take item check, where we call can you sell bubbles that come alive? You can, but you need to first purchase the bubble containments. The bubble containments are a bit expensive, but that's because the conscious bubbles that you sell usually bottom out at about $600-700, and they can go upwards to like, if it's an enchanted conscious, like if it's an enchanted conscious Fumbletooth, for example, you could sell that thing for like, I think in the 100,000. So yeah, off to touch grass and take care. Yuck. Clearly not an Aussie. But yes, you can sell them. Only buy free policemen's. But yeah, otherwise you can put them to work on your workbench, or you can just, if you burn them in the furnace, then the next day you get like a boon to your shop where more people come in and they spend more money. So yeah. It's very nice. It's very nice. All right, so give item. Is that the only place? No, there's two places. Okay. That's if they're thieving. Otherwise, down here, because we have item prices, conscious prices. So I could do context get. Item cost is going to be let's go and zero that first. All right. So if item is bobble and item no. If item is bobble containment, item cost. It's going to be behavior tree, context, get. That's going to be very, very interesting. Behavior tree, get thieving. Saved context if loading, else behavior tree context. Context get item prices. Actually, conscious prices. Get rarity. Get item bobble. Item data bubble. Did you have an item data? I'm sure you do. I think I'll stick with bubble item data. Bubble. Now the big question here if into data actually if inter is bobble containment, then I will also need to do inter because if we saved items, if I burn them, I get a buff, but if I sell them at a minimum of around 600. So
you can't purchase those bubble containments until you reach a certain level. Um, so it's a question of, do you want to put those conscious baubles to use and get yourself more money in the lower levels so that you can get a bigger store and more products and stuff like that, and level up faster. And then when you unlock the bauble containments, then you can start selling them as well. But yeah. um this is going to be interesting. Cage does not do the trick. Cage just stores them out the back. However, I'm going to... No, I'm not going to tell you. Your bobbleheads... Actually, I will tell you. Your bobbleheads will... Like, your conscious bobbleheads, they... If they are not inside a bobble containment, they will break after 5 days. And then they need to be repaired and they become a regular bobblehead again. So, yeah. The problem we've got here with the bobble containment is we know that it's a bobble containment we need to load. We don't know that it's a bobble that needs to be... Like, we don't know what bobblehead needs to be loaded in there. I guess I could also go... Context set data bobble I guess what I could do... Um, And then we have this do context get item prices, get item data, get rarity. We take item. Give item if they're thieving. Otherwise, down here, conscious prices, get rarity, set data bobble to item cost. Because the data is coming from the shelf. Yeah. Data is assigned shelf item data. And data is defined up there too. Cool. All right, so if context gets,
I have a demotivational quote. May I say it?
go for it. Go for gold. Get rarity. It doesn't have that. Let me set it. If it's, let me set that. That's fine. That's fine.
Believe in yourself because the rest of us think you're an idiot.
Yep. It is true. It is true. That is what the majority thinks of everyone else. Yep. Because we need to remember, average intelligence is not necessarily smart. All right. I do like the lack of music. It's a good, like, I don't know. As you can see up in the top left there, I've still got music playing. It's just, yeah, whatever. Great song. Great song if no one's heard it before. I suggest you go listen to it. Beautiful song.
I am intelligently okay.
Correct. Correct, Oki. It gives me some just noise in the background. Like to yeah. We're gonna punch you right in the balls. uh So we have these prices getting set. Up here, we can get the prices. Because all of that data has already been saved. What I need to do now, though, is the bobble containment. Because that's if it's loaded onto a shelf. But what I need to do saw a video of a huntsman spider. Are they that big and are they dangerous? They are scary. They're not venomous. Like if they bite you, you're not going to get poison. Like you're not going to be injected with venom and like fall ill and stuff like that. We save that for the Sydney funnel web. Okay, the Sydney funnel web does that. The huntsman is just a big hairy spider that are they as big? They are the biggest spider in the world by leg span. By leg span. Okay. The largest spider in the world by weight is the Goliath bird-eating tarantula, which is a South American spider. It is basically that thing is basically the size of a small dog or cat. Like, it's huge. But the huntsman is probably at most the huntsman's abdomen. At most, the huntsman's abdomen would get to be about that size. But its leg span will probably span like all across. So that's yeah. Huntsmans are small with a long leg span. Goliath bird-eating tarantula is huge with a like proportional leg span. I would say
I would say that would be that would be an average. Maybe a bit small. About there. About there would be an average huntsman leg span. Yeah. That way. So yeah. They I like daddy long leg spiders, nearly invisible. Exactly. Exactly. They are nearly invisible. I like them. I like them a lot. I think I've got one around here somewhere. I've got a daddy long legs around here somewhere. It's hiding somewhere. Um I do I want to have a map of because we've got containment rarity and item data. Oh no, I suppose that'll take care of it. Because when we take them and give them, we're not removing them from anything. That'll be fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. So I want to see. Thieving. Okay. Um. So that should keep that customer's cost at the correct spot. 457 get on null value. Ah. G'day, Spike. How you doing? You. No, you. Behavior tree. Context. Doesn't have a cost. Why doesn't he have a cost?
We don't erase it. Oh, I erase it from there. Yep. Actually removes the need for this. No one can eat it. Actually, yes, we do. I'm doing fantastic. We're just doing some bug fixing at the moment for Bobble Shop Sim. I might need to spend all stream Friday doing some improvements for our employee NPCs. There's still no cost. Still no cost that's being set because I'm silly. Oh, because I'm silly. Oh, I'm the silliest. Oh, I'm the silliest of silly goats. There we are. That should deal with it. May I share a funny video? Yes, you may. Yes, you may. If it's not funny, though, if it's not funny, we're gonna have words. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. Why do you not have cost? Why do you not have cost? I'm calling the mightiest a BS. Cannot convert argument 2 from nil to bool. Oh, I know why. Yep. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Alright. Copy this. I'm going to draft it first. Just make sure. Yep. Yep, that's good. That's good. I like that one. Let me deal with other volumes for the time being. Oh yeah.
Today I'm here to teach you what to do if you encounter a spider in your home.
This is true.
Anyway, that's how you deal with the spider.
Yeah.
Today I'm here
that's
to do if you
that's predominantly the reason why Australia has so many bushfires, because people are getting rid of spiders from their houses. Sometimes it just gets out of control, you know. But I mean, sometimes that's necessary. Sometimes that's just what happens. Sometimes they burn spider in forest. Sometimes we also have We also have the Firehawk, the Australian Firehawk, which basically what they do is when there's a bushfire, they hang out and they will swoop down, not to get prey, but to get a burning branch or like a smoldering branch or something, and they will fly off with that and they will drop it somewhere else. And that smoldering branch will then start a fire, and all of the critters that live in that area will start to run away, and then they swoop down, they get their food. So, yeah. Australia has birds that commit arson. Don't complain to us about your animals. Trump built a wall at the wrong place. A wall isn't gonna stop birds. Birds do this thing where they like fly and they go over walls. Yeah. I'm taking a chest break. Taking a mini chest break. Way to be read like a book. Because you're going to go there next. Which means I'm going to do that. It just shuts your entire plan down.
I don't know why, but I watched the 40 minutes video on jumping spiders shouldn't be this smart today.
They shouldn't be. That's just fact. You want to go there so you can do that. Or not. Damn.
I think they are the cutest spider known to Earth.
Is this gonna play out like I thought it would? Oh, you! That would have been so good. Ah, shit, you can take that, but then I can take that, so that's fine. Well, we're gonna do that. You take that, because then I can take that.
then you'll want to say like maybe. I don't know what that's doing. Are you going for that? Like what? Should have taken the rook and then grabbed his queen. Let's have a look. Come on, hurry up. Oh, yeah. I mean, honestly, I could have just taken the queen. I could have just taken the goddamn queen. Because then if they take, I take anyway. But at least this way, if they're stupid enough to do that, I can still, like, I can still save something. And, like, yeah. Whereas if I take there, they take, I take. But there's nothing stopping them from doing that. Then I take and they take, and it's the same anyway. So. Alright. I see what you're getting at. Taking the rook removes a major piece for eventual endgame. Well, I mean, it depends. Like, with how that person was playing, if I took their queen with my rook, or with my knight, they would take my queen with their rook. Because they've just lost their queen. They need to get rid of my queen. But then I can take their rook with my bishop. They can take my knight with their knight. That's probably how that would have played out. Because like, you're thinking more like a 1500 rated player, not a 700 rated player. Whereas if I had have taken with my queen, they could have taken with the knight, they could have taken with the other rook, they could have taken with their king. If they took with their other rook, then like I would take their queen, they would take my knight with their knight, and then they're up a piece. There's so many ways it could have played out. There's no point in. So do that. I erase cost up here. Have thieving set to false. That will correct that up. $339.
Huh? Context is empty. Saved context is also empty. How is saved context null? It's not. Saved context if loading. We're setting true. We're doing it as call deferred. Because this will be after it's ready. No. Item prices 7 and 8. Mystery bobble box. Seven and 8. That's not making any sense. It's going to be something to do with this structure. So item prices, item data rarity, item prices, category. If it's generic, it's line item. Generic. Item data. Or item is bubble containment. So we get those. We go if is generic, else so we go prices, category line item, data line item. Pretty sure it's category. Then bobble and rarity. Wonder if that'll work. No, apparently not. Give it a second to figure it out. Apparently not. There we go. All right, we're looking good. Looking good. You, behavior tree, context. You have cost 270.75, which is correct. Rescan everything again. You're already holding a bag, though. Now it says 300. Now we'll wait and see if there's any other errors or anything crashing. Oops. All right, so there's no crashing going on. No errors being reported. Excellent. Excellent. Can I have some of those TARDIS bags? No, you can't. No, you can't. Those TARDIS bags are the property of Holoframe. Okay? Once you get home and you take your items out, the bag disappears and returns back to the store. So now we need to have a look at the change or the money side of things. So when we do pay for items in here, if we are paying, if we're not paying exact cash, hey, wait. What's that second part? Money modulate 500 is 0. Because, yeah, so if it's less than $5, there's more chance that they're paying in exact cash. No, less chance that they're paying in exact cash. More chance. Yeah, more chance they're paying in exact cash. Because Rando has to be above 0.65 now instead of just being above 0.1. So what we do is we loop over notes, over the roundings. Money becomes nearest times that. And then we add. This will be fine. Because the NPC handed over 270 when it was 270.75 that they should have been paying. So they were 75 cents below. If I do... Man. What I could do... If money modulate note is 0 and note is less than money, we erase that note. Which is wrong. Should be if note or money modulate note is 0. So if it's $20, and it's being modulated by 20. All that. No. I need to redo this. I only want to know why does it end up being less than the amount? Money divided by nearest. It's 27075 divided by nearest, which would have to be 50. I feel like making that's what I can do. What we can do instead of that for our new setup is in no roundings. We can go adjusted. We'll set that to money. We'll go I want to reverse these. We can go in notes. We go if, so we go adjusted. Adjusted equals money minus money modulate note. If adjusted is less than or equal to 0, actually if it's greater than or equal to 0, then we can break, but what I want to do before we do that so if it's less than or equal to 0, we'll just go continue. So we know that adjusted is greater than 0. So we can just go adjusted plus equal note. So if money is 270, 270.75 minus, what will that be? 20.75. I do want to go note roundings. It's less than 0. So we want to go notes, erase note. We continue. Otherwise, we break. And then we can do adjusted plus equal notes pick random. So if it's in the example that we have, $270.75, we do if $5 modulates, like if that amount of money minus that money modulate note would give us 265. Like the remainder would be 75 cents. So we go, all right, we don't need to erase any notes. But we do have the value of $270. So now we just need to add any note on top of that. And if that ends up being $320 that they give, so be it. Well, no, because if they gave $300, that would be... It would be better if they gave $300 or $275 or $280 or $290. That would be better. But I feel that's probably as good as we're going to get. Because what's the other thing? Like, what's the other way we can handle that? Ow. I hate math. God damn. It's a love-hate relationship. Sometimes it's fantastic. Other times it's just the fucking worst thing ever. What I could do is round it to a step of 50. No, that wouldn't work. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, fantastic Gidunt. What I could do is go if the remainder was like if the adjusted was over $20. If the difference, if if the difference between adjusted snapped eye adjusted the absolute of that is greater than 20, I could factor that in up there, actually. I don't know. How can we fix this? How can we fix this? So there's going to be instances where the customer's paying $74 and they give $120 to the cashier. Obviously, we don't want that, because if they just don't give a $20 note, they can just give $100. Yeah, 250s instead of 250s and a 20, or not like a 50 and 220s to give $90, that type of thing. Yeah. So I know there's a simple adjustment that we can do. Because in our situation, if we have 270 and 75 cents, $5 is going to go into it, which means every note above $5 is a valid. What if $5 is valid, what if we get rid of the 50? If $10 is valid, we get rid of the 50 and the 20. No, if $10 is valid. Howdy. What up, Cool Cat? How you doing? So if it was like 270. Well, actually, no, because what I'm doing, like $5 is always going to be valid for anything over $5. Anything over $5 is always going to be $5 modulated. With the remainder. So we're doing this wrong in the first place. I'm doing well, thanks, Cool Cat. I'm just trying to figure out how I can rework this. I guess what I could do is I could just do that. Or what if it was just money minus note? So if we subtract 5, I don't know. No, because that's still gonna, when it's over $60 or something, then all of them are, like when it's over $90, all of the notes are valid. Something like that. What is the correct way to do this? Because I don't want it to just be the next note up, because that's always 5. That's kind of what I had originally. So if I get rid of all this, if we do this, money divided by float, that's 27075 divided by what, 20? Like 2000. That still wouldn't get us to 270. Interesting. I don't even know how it got to 270, to be honest. I have no idea how it even set it to 270. Because all of the math I'm doing in my head for this is saying that 270 should not have been something that was picked. There's no way you can, like, I guess if you had 10, I guess if you picked a $10 note or a $5 note, it's money modulate by 5 does not give you 0. None of the notes. End up being 0.
Let's go through it. Money is 27075. And we go money modulate 5 gives us a remainder of 75. Money modulate, that gives us the remainder. That money modulates, that will give us a remainder of that. Money modulates, that will give us a remainder of that. So those are the remainders that we get from our notes. Which means that can be none of them come out to 0. So none of them would be erased. So if we then go that's multiplied by C of I 27075 over 500. That's going to give us what? Fuck, my brain has just stopped. 500 into 25,000 is going to be 100. And then another 4 times. There's then 2,000 left over, so another 4 times. So 104 times. It's going to be 500 by 105 because we're rounding up. Because this is going to come out to be like 104 point something. Which ends up being 27,500, right? And if we do 1,000 COI 2775 over 1,000, that's going to be 1,000 multiplied by what's that divisor going to be that gets sealed? It's going to be 2728, which is going to end up being that. What does that work out to be?
gonna be what, 10, 13, 14. Yeah, so it's half of the, yeah. Now it's gonna end up being 280 as well. So I'm not seeing how this calculation ended up being 270. I see no way that that's possible. Multiply that by 5, 6, which ends up being 300. So how? It has to be somewhere else. Through hand money. How in the almighty frick did that happen? Finding context cost when they're all scanned. What's the difference between cost and cart cost? Because this has cart cost. So cost is the more expensive. That's fine. If I run this again, cost is 270.75. So it's not like it's passing in a cart cost of 26974. It's not like it's passing in that and calculating it up to 270. No, it's taking you know what I'm gonna do? items scanned. Finish scanning, and then that emits items scanned. Okay. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We're going to go counter cost. I think the issue is a difference, like a slight difference in calculations. But we know that counter cost is everything scanned at the time it's on the cash register. So that's going to be perfectly fine. I think that will fix it. Let's validate. So I think what happened before is it went, okay, to like 270 is fine because it's actually like 269.70. So that says 280, which is good. $28. Cool. I'm good with that. Good with that. Fixed up checkouts pricing going negative in rare situations. All right. Let's get these pushed up. All right. And we'll do, ooh, that's what we can do. All right. I call it there. I really need to go do a small bathroom break and have some lunch because my stomach is grumbling like a pain in the butt. I'm going to get these bug fixes pushed up for Bobble Shop Sim. No stream tomorrow or Thursday, as per our new schedule. On Friday, I will have a new overlay. I will have the mech suit back on. I will have the treadmill ready to go for people to torture me for potentially 8 hours a day. We will have. We'll probably start. Like I might spend Friday doing some updates to our NPC, our employee logic in Bobble Shop Sim, making them work a bit smarter when it comes to restocking shelves. Other than that, we'll be starting work on 3D modeling our character model in-game for Holoframe. So, I will see yous on Friday. Have a fantastic one, you get dunce.